going on, everyone? We're back in action. Thanks for checking out Catch in Alaska. We are here. We're gonna go catch some more fish. Hit that thumbs up if you like fishing. Thanks for everyone for being here. Here we go. What's going on, everyone? What's up, Paul? Reeling that net and time to catch some fish. Thanks for watching Catch Alaska YouTube. You guys are the best. Time for us to get these fish in the boat. Coho's today. Net's 800 feet long, 30 feet deep. If you like fishing, if you like tasty fish, hit that thumbs up. Show your support. Here we go. True. Listen. The legend of his phone. Every time he hauls a net, he gets a phone call. You guys are beautiful. YouTube, we love you. Thanks for being here. Watching Catch in Alaska. We're hauling in a gill net. Praying we catch some coho here. It is fishy time. If you guys like fishy time, hit that thumbs up. If you're not subscribed, get subscribed. Don't miss any more Catch Alaska episodes. You deserve to see the best from the west. Got Captain Chris here. Tap. Yeah, we'll double tap that screen. Zooms in on the action. Picking vegetables today. Well, find out real soon. Find out 280,000. get it back. He was moving along the net right there. He was moving away.
Coho?
Yep. I had a gap right here, got stuck. Oh man, at least it's ran away. Ah.
That was the one spot in the net that looked like it had a bit. The only spot.
Sorry, Chris, I let you down. Really failed you there. I know what it looks like too. If we get the fish back, I'll know it.
Why?
Because it had a whole thing on it.
Had a lip?
It had a little deformity on it.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I'll kill it. Oh. Tough fish.
Think first water haul of the year.
I know.
Didn't have to be.
Completely failed out. Yeah, we get about $10 a Coho. No, it's just the run hasn't come in, so the spot's all this sound of me telling me where the fish are. This is where the fish run through. There's no fish running through here right now. It's a little late. You know, we've been fishing out here the whole year and catching really good fish, and it's breaking the runs. So it's just gotta be fishing every day, know what the fish are doing. If you're not out here, we get about $10 a Coho. There might be a fish coming, or it's a big old jelly. Usually it's a jelly, but sometimes it's really deep there. Or it's just the connection of the first 100. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, for these Coho, we sell them to the cannery, we get about $10 a fish. So right now we made $60 for the whole day of fishing. We've been out here for, we left at like 8 o'clock this morning. So we're 8 hours in and caught like 10 fish for the day. What's up, Mehmet? What's up, Moosey? What's up, everyone? Just catching Alaska. you could do it, Chris.
Had to get the boat first. Oh,
Ain't come on.
in a sense, because I'm not even counting dogs really anymore. It's like,
Do that, we got a keta. Oh no. Sorry, oh no. Jeez, everything's chunky. Sorry guys, oh no. I know. This is the YouTube hole. Like really, I can't even get mail here fast enough. I haven't got been able to get a PO box because technically, I don't even want to talk about it. You guys are great. Thanks for watching Catching Alaska. I need to get a holder for that thing. We got a fish. Got one fish. Get a chum salmon. Called technical difficulties. Horrible, man. How are we doing this to ourselves today? Man, if I had my jet ski, I'd get the fuck out of here after this. Bye, Chris. See you down.
piece of web.
What's going on, everyone? How's everyone doing today? It looks like it's a pretty terrible haul, no fish. Sorry about dropping everyone. Fish if there isn't any. Hey, you gotta keep going. Did catch a cinnamon flavored jellyfish. You want a bite, Chris? Good. Guys, baby coho. Whoa. I'm gonna leave this thing back. They make more babies, little guy. Oh, wow. That's really special. A little baby fish. Is that a king salmon or a coho? Chris? That's really weird. That was the smallest salmon I've ever seen caught in the net. We didn't get. Go deliver that fish to the cannery. Well, you know what? Wow. This is what overfishing looks like. You guys should check out the trawl fleets they have across the world. This is called gillnetting. This is sustainable fishing. They do this in Bristol Bay. Read about Bristol Bay. This is the most sustainable fishery in the world because of the last Department of Fish and Game. They're awesome. They've done a great job of maintaining these fisheries and doing the best. Yeah, we had one fish, guys. This is a chum salmon. It's just the season of fishing's not going on. We're on the break of the runs. So there's a break between runs. Like they run like pulses and heartbeats. Yeah, before you come rip on people, make sure you understand understand the truth of what you're saying. That's not, it's hard to read that and be like, I'm doing a job. I'm trying to make a living. Most people's jobs can be considered the same thing. I don't go around telling everyone else they're doing stuff wrong. I don't go walking around to a person who's doing their job as a construction worker like, did you know digging that hole's illegal? Like, but I'm getting paid to do it. Like, I'm hired for it. It's funny. I think YouTube called me the worst up in the world. I've never been ripped on so hard than by doing these lives, and it's really therapeutic, like crazy. Peace, guys, We're gonna set this net back, ready for another fish. What's up, the three castaways? How you doing? You guys are great. Thanks for watching the show. We're gonna go dump this net in. You got the big old mountains there. One fish, yes, one. No, we're in Southeast Alaska, guys. Check it out. We're catching Alaska. So we're here in Southeast Alaska. This is called Frederick Sound. Yeah, we're gonna keep setting the net out for one more fish. We're gonna keep doing it. I promise you. We'll do it till it gets darker. We're gonna keep setting that net out without any fish in it. Yeah, Sam, don't run. What can we do? All we do is, I don't know, figure something else out. This is Chris's life. This is his livelihood. I'm here to support my buddy, Yeah, we'll be out at sunset. We'll be out here all day today. We got about 4 or 5 more hours of fishing in us. Fuel's about $4 for a gallon of diesel. You guys are great. Thanks for being here. Check it out. It's called Catching Alaska. We're in Alaska, Southeast Alaska. Everything's in the description. Everything's in our channel. Sunset's about 8:30 now. No, we fish. That's why I love gillnetting. You don't only catch salmon. It's not a trawl net. It's a gill net. It's only 30 feet deep. We're in 500 plus feet of water. Yeah, but we catch him. And the little one I showed you was a little jack salmon, a little baby salmon, literally a baby coho or baby king. It was just like stuck in the net, so I was able to release it, swam away. Tried to show it to you guys. Yeah, I'm looking forward to do. It's supposed to be a whole nice week of good colors. And if we're out at dark tonight, I'll be able to show you guys the northern lights. It's been out. No, Southeast Alaska is about 1,000 miles away from Bristol Bay. We're in the Panhandle. That's mainland. British Columbia is right over those mountains. These are islands. This is the inside passage of Southeast Alaska. About, where's north? About 1,400 miles that way is Bristol Bay, or 900 miles, I don't know. We gotta go across the Gulf, over the other Panhandle, and then you'll be in Bristol Bay. So we have to go all the way across the Gulf of Alaska. If we're here, that's the Gulf of Alaska. We have to cross the whole Gulf, and then jump over that finger of the Aleutian Island chains, and we'd be in Bristol Bay up here. But we're down where my thumb is. I don't know, jellyfish are the weirdest thing you can catch. They suck. Yeah, we've caught actually lots of fish. Check out our channel and watch the channel. You guys want to see fishing? If you just want to rip on fishermen, let it loose, guys. I don't care. You guys are great. Oh, cool. Cape Craig. That's awesome. I've caught... Scott, we're not hiring right now. We don't have any openings for jobs. I mean, I made like 15 bucks for the whole day of BB out here. Like, that'd be ridiculous to think that I could hire anyone. However, for the channel, there are going to be open spots for people doing video or editing. You know, we do have opportunities for that. So keep following us. Stay subscribed to our channel. Any future job postings will be available. Oh, what's up, Ron? How you doing? Good to see you again, Ron from Oregon. Thanks for saying hi. I remember ya. You guys are great. Thanks for being here. If you haven't hit that thumbs up, 300 people, you guys can hit that thumbs up. Nia Bay, yeah, we've been through there before. I don't know, Scott. I don't think you know. We've caught 10 coho for the day and 3 kettas. Kettas, we get $10 per pound. Or $10 for a fish, not $10 per pound. We get $1.50 per pound. So we get about 10 bucks for a fish. So the boat's only brought out 140 bucks for the day. After fuel, after food, then I get my percentage. Hook set John, what's up, man? So I've made about maybe 8 bucks for the day. Maybe. And I've been out here since 8 o'clock in the morning. So, you know, talking about, I can't even buy, if I had to buy dinner from what I made today, I'd be eating, I couldn't even buy a bag of chips up here, because chips are $9 for a bag of chips. I have to eat like, I don't know what I eat for 8 bucks. I can almost get a loaf of bread. I can almost get a jar of peanut butter. We're catching coho. Everything's in the description of this show here. We're catching coho salmon. No, it's a horrible day, dog. See, Chris needs to be making money. He's got a whole winter that he can't go fishing. He only gets 10 weeks out of the year to do this fishery. If he doesn't make enough money, how is he going to survive through the winter? He doesn't have any other jobs. This is what he does for a living. We can do hand trolling too. We got to fish every day. Yeah, we good. Yeah, there's sleeping quarters on board. There's a Vauxhall down there, and then there's a bunk behind Chris. A little boat, tiny boat. Yeah, you should check it out. It's like living down in SoCal. There you go. It's like being in San Luis Obispo, and you're like, oh my gosh, things are very expensive. Yeah, you can make your own chips. The best office everywhere. Yeah, you actually, one big thing about out here is the tide rip's so big. We get about 20-25 foot tide changes. Right now we're about high tide. If you have noticed, we're up there. This goes all the way down. I mean, it's incredible. And all that rushing water, if you're in a kayak, you can beat it, but a drift boat, good luck fighting that current. Better than nothing, exactly. That's how I say. I always tell Chris, if we catch one fish, I'm happy. We didn't get skunked. Yeah, we're pretty close to Wrangell. Wrangell's just around either that way of the island to Wrangell Narrows. You go whoop down there about 35 miles, or you can go all the way around that island that way and get to Wrangell too. Got a little sleepy town of Petersburg there. Petersburgers. Thank you guys all for joining us today. We're going to be setting this net back out and hauling it back in. and playing the game what's in the net this time. You guys are great. Thanks for being here. You guys have manifested the best with us. We have over 26,000 subscribers now. Thanks to you guys, you have made it epic and awesome. Bonjour. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna make hot oil on the boat. That sounds like a terrible, awful, horrible idea. I will never, ever, ever deep fry anything on the boat again. No, no, no. An air fryer, yeah, but we don't have electricity for that on here. Yeah, we can fish overnight. We can fish all night, all day, till Thursday afternoon at noon. The opener starts at noon on Sunday and ends at Thursday at noon. Let's see if we can find a bear. This would be the time that the bears would be coming out. Yeah, if we get over 100 likes right now, I'll go inside there and just give Chris a nice smack on the face. Yeah, no, we'll never do that. I'll slap him with a fish. 100 likes and I'll throw a fish at Chris. We'll do it. No, do not bully your friends. Do not throw fish at your skipper. Thank you, Ronald Moody. So yeah, swim across the road. It literally looks like that. It looks like the whole stream is just a big wiggling mass of fish. Like, what is that? Because you'll be walking, you'll hear it's an indescribable sound, and then you realize that's all fish. That whole stream's full of fish. If anyone has any questions about what we're doing out here, how it works, and you want to learn anything about this cool outdoor place, we take all constant suggestions seriously. Any advice, anything you want to know, ask away. There's no such thing as a dumb question except for a dumb question. Thanks for watching Catch in Alaska. You guys are very nice. You guys make the best happen. We did a cool crossing the streams with Sparky Sin a few weeks ago, and he says manifest the best. And I believe that manifest this, do the best, wake up and be the best person, because you never know how it's going to affect the first person you talk to in the day. We always do our best. Who knows what will happen? You know, there's a lot that can be done if we bring the best to the table every day. Thank you, John Cashill. You stay safe as well. The 3 castaways are back. Wilson! I'm going to start calling you Wilson. The 3 castaways. Nice. It's a beautiful, it's a glorious day to be a crabber. Yeah, it doesn't work like that most of the time. You have to have a fish ticket and you have to have a processor, so a catcher's permit. You can't trade and barter. It has to be personal use at that point. Alberta, Pavel's back. Hey, thank you, Silverwolf. I appreciate that. We make this because you never know. It's an art feel, you know, the natural chaos of water, all the irregularities of nature. It's good for the mind, you know. It kind of like, it's like a mental massage. Yeah, no stupid questions, but definitely I'll give you stupid answers. Where are you fishing? Mars. How deep is the net? 1,000,000 feet. You can catch any fish? All of them. every single fish. Where are you at? The moon. We're fishing on the moon. This is a future broadcast, 2055, in 30 years in the future. Augmented reality AI from Earth Engine 2.0 Atlas, I don't know. Future of fishing. We're fishing on the moon. Let's go fishing. Let's go space fishing, guys. Aspen changing color. Yeah, we don't have aspens, we have alders. Wait till you see the footage of Rocket Man. Oh, no way. I've never seen that. No, there's no stupid questions. We think it's a stupid question? It isn't. Possible. Feed that flux capacitor. Man, I like it here though. It's nice. I don't want to leave. Look at all the birds. Birds on the rock. I just use these guns. You know, from that old thing, smashed potatoes and fruit punch. You know, from the Workaholic smashed potatoes. Fruit punch, that's all the dynamite I need to get those fish. Look at that, we're setting it back. I can't ever tell what you're gonna do. So I don't know if I should clean the boat or not, because I'm not gonna clean the boat just to do that whole thing again.
Well, look at it like this. You say you never know what I'm gonna do, but
I don't know what I'm gonna do.
But we started traveling up the beach and you lifted that thing like you knew we were gonna set. So I'd say you must have known something.
I'm always prepared. I don't like to be in the state of non-existence with duality.
But I'll tell you this much. A miracle to get me to reset this thing.
He said take a miracle. He said it, people super chat. Over $500, we're gonna set this net back. Didn't you? He said it. He said take a miracle. Guys, if we can do it. He said if you guys sponsor.
Look at how poor this fishing is. I didn't even catch a coho.
We almost caught one.
That's what I'm out here to catch.
All right, we're gonna set all the hooks in the net.
If it wasn't windy, see, because it was making the thing come off the.
Oh yeah.
And
There's no daily limit. Neuralink's cool. I can't wait for the day I can get Neuralink exosuit put on myself and have 4 arms and 6 legs. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I already got 4 arms, but 1, 2, 3, 4 arms. Well, it's a fusion of the future. Who's to tell if like that's like theory of language. It's like there's a whole theory that language is actually a separate part of our brains, and it's not actually a piece of us. Like language is its own form of life.
got 10 cohos in this net.
Yeah, there's a limit. Yeah, the limit is we fish Sunday afternoon to Thursday afternoon. We're feeding the world here, guys. You want to go back? Let's just go, man. I'm tired of this.
No, I said. Oh, now you're tired of it. Oh, I see. I'm tired of it. You didn't even suggest putting the rig on the thing, you know, the game is.
Oh no. Why would I do that? net, it's 30 feet deep, 5 fathoms, 1,800 feet long, 300 fathoms long.
Now the West
The only
is
limit's your
strong
mind.
this year.
If you put your mind to it, you can do anything. Don't doubt yourself. Believe in yourself. If you're having a bad day, remember, you're awesome. Believe in yourself. It gets better. All you have to do is believe in yourself. Do your best. You keep doing your best. And even if it doesn't get better, you at least know you did your best, and that'll make you feel better. We don't anchor up. We just go straight on back home. We're right there where those mountains are. The overnight temp's like 40, 45. With the wind coming up. Yeah, stay positive and get back. Silver Wolf, our original member. Pump up the jam. Pump up the jam for Silver Wolf. Our original first member of our channel. Big time supporter. W's in the chat for Silver Wolf. If you want to be cool like Silver Wolf and have that cool C next to your name, you can become a member, be cool just like Silver Wolf. You become a master commander, you become a royal supporter, or you can just get started and hang out with us. We'd also like to special thanks to SatelliteWest.com and EM-Track. M-Track is the #1 world leader in AIS technology. If you need to know where your boat's at and other boats are going, you want to stay safe on the water, check out M-Track. And if you need any nautical parts, lights, electronics, radar, mounts, check out SatelliteWest.com with over 20,000 available parts for you to choose from. And the best customer service in the West, you will leave feeling better and your boat safer and having situational awareness on your side. Check them out. And if you guys want a piece of the action, you can check out nlsmokers.com or the Light Smokeries, nlsmokers.com. Description's in the link. The link's in the description. And there's also Tonka Seafoods that'll sell fillets, and EC Phillips and Silver Bay, or something like that. You guys can check them out, right? You can catch fish. You can fish everywhere from this town. There's a tiny taking out. Yeah, the boat's driving forward very slowly. People watching. Do this old fisherman a favor. Drop that thumbs down. Thumbs up for him. The thumbs down. Don't do that. No. The thumbs up, guys. The thumbs up. Yeah, we need 1,000 thumbs up. Everyone hit that thumbs up 6 times. No, we just want to have a good day. Share fishing with the world. It doesn't matter how many thumbs up we get, how many subscribers we get. It doesn't matter, because if someone watches this and they like it, that's all that matters to me. As long as I don't see -1 viewers on this thing, I'm happy. If I started to see -1 people, I would be very confused. You can steer it right there. See that? You can steer the boat right there. That's their stern helm. Oh yeah, Lady Sunshine, I love these people. They're awesome. They hooked us up. Like I always say, you know, I like music, I like people. I mean, there's some awesome artists. There's a guy I'm listening to now, he's been doing live streaming for 33 days. He actually took the Sparky Sin Challenge. You know what Sparky Sin is? We have Lady Sunshine. We have Lady Sunshine isn't night, but she's a lady of the nightclub. Was formerly known. Still always a member of the nightclub of my world. And Anthony too. And you know, it's awesome seeing the collaboration. You know, Fish Tuck, guy named Jason from Port Orford comes through here. There's a guy called Glacier Shark who's fishing, and you know, it's all kind of connected in some way. You know, music, fishing, and food all kind of comes together. Entertainment. That dog right there. Hey, you're supposed to be driving the boat. There's the limit, how many thumbs. But you can hit those hearts. We're fishing for the Loch Ness Monster. We heard whereabouts was here. And the reports were there was a Sasquatch right in the Loch Ness Monster. So we're here, we're going to cork it. We're going to see if we can catch Nessie today. Sam's got Brand Nessie. We're salmon fishing, for Coho specifically. And we'll catch some kettas, which are also known as chum, dog salmon. But I wouldn't eat a dog, so we call them ketta. I don't like chum, it tastes like bait. So we'll go by ketta, because that's the formal name for it. And they are delicious fish. Their eggs are delicious too. And nutritious. Do that to keep backlash. Pulling it back around. Alright, I gotta get serious. constantly baffled by what I learned.
Well, you know what I know is that I probably said that so many times throughout history that
Oh yeah, that's the constant thing. It's like that's the weirdness.
Right. I mean, you'd think they had to say it during WW2, WW1,
Another thing
during
that
the Civil
Aristotle
War,
said, it's a shame that I
during the Revolutionary War. They may not have said weird times, but
2,000 years ago, Aristotle said something along the lines of, "I have lived to see every greatest invention ever discovered be invented." Think about that, how off he was. Maybe it was one of those guys. It was him, man. Go. It's chilly. I mean, the relativity of that question is all based on what you like and don't like as far as weather goes. What is cold? Henry, what is cold to you? Yeah, there's big old monsters down there. The Kraken's down there. The biggest megalodon in the world's probably down here. I've caught it so many times, you know, I've gotten snagged on something. I'm like, that's gotta be the Loch Ness Monster. Just breaks my line off. Gone. It's gotta be that. Yeah, there's tons of undiscovered species here. Yeah, it's about breeze is about 50 degrees right now. The sun's nice, but it's breezy, that's for sure. And that's a cold breeze. Hey, 100 thumbs up, you guys rock. I love you, YouTube. You guys bring the best, you guys have done the best. This is the best, and I enjoy it. You guys bring the best to the chats too. Even if you guys say some stuff that I really am like uncomfortable with, you guys have been overall 99.9% of you have been awesome, and I appreciate that. Yeah, it's all right. I like it. It's comfortable summer weather, Alaskan summer. Hey, Minano. Hello. Yeah, 40, then soon 30, then 20, and then it's 10, and then you're freezing. What's up, everyone? I'm Wyatt with Catching Alaska. Thanks for watching. We'll be back to fishing here shortly. This is the last set of the evening. Barnacles. Barnacle hanging out. You're funny, man. How do you get your phone trunk screenshots? Arr. Arr, that's funny. I only accept marriage proposals in person. Eric. He's here. Eric, the #1 guy here. He was here day one watching us. He hit subscribe. There's only 20 people there. He's left over 600 comments on our channel. Eric, you're awesome, man. Don't ever forget that. W's in the chat for Eric and Silverwolf. You guys are great, but Eric, you're awesome, man. Eric gets the #1 support. I don't know how to explain it. It's like when somebody walks in and just says, you're awesome, and you're just sitting there like, I should, what am I doing in my life? Thank you for being supportive the whole way around, man. You're the greatest. Definitely David Gregory. We sell the catch in Petersburg. You can check out Northern Light Smokeries, nlsmokeries.com. Check out the channel description. The description in this video even tells you how to get some of the fish. We sell to E.C. Phillips, Tonka Seafoods, and then there's also Nut Trident and something else, I don't care, Silver Bay, something like that. But you can call any of these companies in Petersburg. They'll send you, if you're in the U.S. and a few other countries they can't ship to. I'm not sure about the custom stuff, but in the U.S., if you're in the U.S., you can order yourself some fish and have it sent to your door. Thank you guys all for being here. Lady Sunshine's here. Gail Lawrence is here. What's up, Philip? Joe? Boss Forever. Oh, yeah. That's cool. That's cool, Boss Forever. We don't need to work on a net. If we do, we have a net builder who comes out and we have a good deal with him. We give him a case of beer and a little bit of dough, and he fixes it. Everyone's sleeping.
That is kind of messy. The biggest piece of the 49ers are going to be there. So
He's just staring at me. Oh, horrible, terrible fishing. We got 2 fish on the last set, and one was a little tiny jack salmon, this big, that big. And the whole day we've got like I think 10 coho and 6 kettas or chums, so 16 fish in the hole. Scratch fishing today. It's called scratch fishing. Thanks for asking. Hey, Nancy Drew, you're the best. Thank you so much. You're awesome. Nancy Drew is always coming in here, being the best, and always supporting this show and donating. One of our first, I think you were the second channel member. Thank you so much, Nancy Drew. You rock, and thanks for making Catching Alaska feel special. You guys all do that. Thank you so much. And Jay, you as well. Thanks for always coming in here, supporting our channel and showing the love. It doesn't matter if you just leave a thumbs up, a chat. Everything's appreciated and everything's valued. So thank you so much for helping this channel. And we're excited to have you all with us. Gotta finish making this coffee though. I'm gonna lose feed for a second. I have to make a. Hey, we're back. I'm sorry about that. I had to make a little message. Oh no, everyone left. It's alright. You guys are great. Thanks for hanging out with us. We'll be hauling the net here in a little bit. Nice and sunny day today. The brightest of the brightest. Still like getting sunburned. It's really weird. Oh, there we go. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's a seaplane. It's a boat. It's a plane. It's a boat plane. I had a dream before because seeing all these these planes fly over me. I had a dream one night of being on a boat, and then the dream was boats were flying over us. I couldn't put together until I realized all these float planes might be like that. Is why my brain thought of it. If they go out to the glacier, they do these cool glacier tours. That is a sweet video. Yeah, it is a flying boat, just so you know. That is. Where'd it go? What's up, Marvin C? Yeah, this is this is disappearing fast. So as the time goes on, you know, winter it'll look like it's coming back. Next spring you'll see us do some videos. But this time next year, when we're out here gillnetting, this is going to be very different. Concerningly, this used to be a huge ice pack. I'm just astonished by how much is gone. Like, this is a permanent glacier. That's, I mean, that wasn't even looking like that a week ago. I've never seen this without snow on it. You can just tell it's never been exposed before. I mean, since the last, it's been like this. Yeah, it's for a long time. It's about 50 degrees out, 55, maybe even closer to 60. I don't know. Something about that. I don't have a thermometer on me, really. It feels like 55. I don't know. Let us know where you're watching. We'd love to know where people are watching from. I gotta go though. What's up, everyone? Uh-oh. A little technical fall. What's going on? Sunshine, a former night of the nightclub. We call her lady because tonight shouldn't be a night if you're a lady or a lady of the nightclub. Lady Sunshine, always a member of our nightclub. Amazing person from Oregon, representing the big Oregon. Tennessee, what's up, Marvin? It's 5:30 here just now. Yeah, it would be very interesting, but it's pretty scary to go out there while the glaciers are calving and stuff. And it's getting up there takes a minute, so I got to prepare for myself for like having out there for 3 or 4 days by myself. Since I'm working this whole summer, I haven't had a day off to go do that kind of stuff. It's pretty stoic, you know, in a sense. Lady Sunshine, that's such a beautiful lake. You guys are all great. Thanks for being here. Thanks for engaging in the chats, making it awesome, making this an awesome, safe place on the internet. That's what matters here. Is YouTube's full of all this craziness, all this off-the-hook stuff, unhinged, A&J Smooth. Nice, delivering this smooth every single time he comes in here. Donates 100, whatever that is, and it's awesome. I love it. I love seeing that stuff. And it's all 100% awesomely appreciated. We cannot wait to show you what we can do. We were waiting for our verification letter to come in. We didn't make it to the mail here, so I had to get it resent, which is taking a while. So I can't access anything we've made from YouTube yet, so it's all saving up, and when it happens, we'll be like, oh, thank you guys, and we'll show you how your guys' donations got put to use for the channel. Thank you, Mark Schaefer. Sing with me. Mark, I've had a great day fishing. We've had terrible fish though. Terrible fishing. Yeah, that's what it's feeling like too here. It's just like this. It's been a really cold summer, in a sense where it was really cold up until about May. I guess the end of May. It is lovely weather though. There's going to be another week of sunshine. I'm so excited for that. I love the sunshine. Sunshine knows. Sunshine's amazing. Dream until your dreams come true. You know what Salmon quote? Just dream on. Just dream on. I know. I really want to go to Maine and do that lobster. We don't got lobster out here. We have king crab, well, not lobster. Dream on. Yeah, dream on. Share your dreams in this chat. Share your goals. Share what you guys like. Start the chat. Make it engaging. Make it unique. You guys are awesome, and I appreciate reading all these things. I've learned stuff today. I learned that there's a huge run on the Fraser River. 9.6 million fish running through there today. I didn't even know the Fraser River was a river. It shows you how little I do know. The first early cold snap, huh? Yeah, exactly. That's something I'm gonna be doing tonight. I don't know. Big lobster's delicious, but yeah, king crab's so good too. It's hard to compare. It's hard to compare to amazing things. It's like comparing chocolate and ice cream. You know what? What if you had lobster and king crab together? What then? What happens next? Somebody tag Catch Alaska and Jacob Knowles' videos and keep tagging it until he sees us. We challenge Jacob Knowles to a fishing off. No, he'd win. I don't have the capacity to out lobster him. Like, why would you compare a lobster to a fish? Is a lobster a fish? Technically, it's a fish. It swims in the water, it's a fish. What's a fish? If it's what's a fish? A worm? If it's salmon's a fish, but a fish is a salmon, and then a salmon's a worm if it's a bug, because salmon are worms, basically, like sea worms, the tasty bugs. Yeah, like they're aliens at this point. We're just abducting aliens out of the ocean. So we're alien hunting today. Like I said, we're fishing on Mars. Yeah, it's awesome. I've been seeing that guy out for years now. I've seen him progress and all this stuff. It's such a blessing to watch that. He documented the life of a fisherman, and that's one of my favorite tags to make on YouTube is the life of a fisherman. It's one of the most unused tags I could use. Yeah, I would, if I had king crab and lobster at the same time, I would pet them. I would make an aquarium, take them home and name them, and then I eat them. No. What's up, Baligma Baby Carol? I'm just gonna call you Carol. That's how this boat runs. It just slips off of one tank of fuel. I go to fill up this tank over here, it takes 6 gallons. This one takes 40. There's an issue in our boat. But it's not a serious enough issue that we have to worry about it yet. But yeah, they're technically crustaceans, but what's a crustacean? Is it a fish? Yeah, you're missing out. Technically they're crustaceans, but a fish swims in the water, so whales are fish. Everything in the water to me now is a fish. If it's swimming in the water, it's now a fish. The classification is terrible in the scientific index of these things, so the ambiguity of these terms, I call them aliens. Yummy, crunchy, delicious aliens. Squishy, gushy, delicious, nutritious. Get your ooey gooey delicious fish. Their dinner, yeah. Hey, I don't call it, that's just dinner, but you can't call everything dinner. That's the issue. You can't call everything swimming dinner. And I'm not gonna eat a starfish, but what's a starfish? That's not a fish, but they call it a fish. A jellyfish is called a jellyfish. That's not a fish, but they call it a fish, so therefore it swims in the water, it's a fish. Stuart had a great conversation about this. Well, they're not fish, but see, that's the thing. Now look up what the technical term of a fish is, or used to be. Back in the day, like a deer. A deer anything in the woods used to be a deer, until they're like, well, everything can't be a deer. We're going to have names for things, but since deer are the most common, they stuck deer with deer. Well, you can go crabbing in Oregon. Actually, you can go to Smith Rock and get freshwater crustaceans. And there's all sorts of good trout fish in Oregon everywhere you look. Great steelhead fishing, rainbow trout. There's even bass fishing, man. Oregon's loaded full of good fishing spots. Same thing with Washington, even California. You know where you're going. You're back. Should be. Hello, YouTube. I don't mean to abandon you guys like that. I always feel a little bad. I have to entertain this guy. He sat there and made something. I like to braid. It's kind of like my free time. If you guys like to do stuff like this, it's good for your brain. It's kind of a fun thing to do. Little keychain loop. And it just keeps transitioning braid styles. It's kind of fun. Minnow! Another legend of this Parkeeton experiences here. The best people come from his chats. The best people come from his show. If you haven't been there, you should check him out. What's up, everyone? How you guys doing today? Yeah, 10 fish would be a great start. I can't wait. 5,000 fish. We need lots of fish, guys. We need more fish than there are fish. We need so many fish. We need hundreds of fish. Oh, we'll be all right. We only need a few. Yeah, it's kind of fun. It's like, what do I do with my free time? Make little gadgets, you know. It's kind of fun though, making stuff like, you know, you start to figure out that you get frustrated when you're like starting to do work and you're so frustrated. And then you realize, like, you know, you just calm your mind down and you can do stuff with your fingers. Like, that's what I like about fishing, is kind of sensory. It's all that sensory information out. That's a nice break day to do. I love it. My favorite. You guys are great. Thanks for watching this show. Thanks for leaving all those thumbs up and keeping the chat alive. It's awesome to look through these chats and read them and see how awesome people are here. Yeah. My fishy jump. You know, that'd be so cool if a fish jumped into the boat. I would have the best day of my life. I would hang out with that fish and I'd let it go. Yeah, we only got one fish in the last set. We got one fish. Pretty sad stuff. Yeah, at least a nice sunset would be cool. This is the last set for the day. Eric the Great. Oh gosh, jeez, buddy. He had this in his ear hole. You okay? Dude. Everything. You find everything to get hooked on. He got a halibut hook in his arm when he was a puppy. And then his face. Right there. Hey, watch out, buddy. Stop it. Lisa. Let's show everyone what you did, you pirate dog. See that right there? This guy's danger dog. Oh my gosh. He got a whole halibut hook in his arm. I had to take, let me show him. I had to take a Dremel and cut it out and then carry him to the vet to get it out. It was all the way in his shoulder muscle, poor guy. It was bad. Yeah, like, oh, he somehow crawled up above the bunk onto the table, got the hook in him, and then crawled down and hooked himself to the blanket. So I come back in the boat and he was caught in the blanket. I'm like, why are you standing there staring at me like that? And he just whines. I'm like, oh my god. I started freaking out and panicking. I was like, what do I do? I was like, my buddy is like, do you need help? I was like, yeah, go get a Dremel. We're gonna cut the hook off and take him to the vet, because I'm not gonna get this thing out. Exactly, this is a gift, yo. This is someone's gift. It's a little keychain for him. There you go, have a keychain. Seriously, bud, why would you do it again? You just got it in your ear. This dog stresses me out. And he just got that sticking it was in his ear like a hook. He's just looking at me like, wait a second, you're literally just standing there, just with it hovering in his ear hole. Grun, you're a great doggy. Thanks for coming along, dude. Yeah, it sucks. I was like panicking. I didn't have enough money. The vet bill was like $2,000. So the guy fortunately had a really horrible looking, I mean, it looks great now, but his whole property needed a bunch of property work. I was like, can we make a trade here? Because I cannot afford that bill. Like, what are you going to do? Take my dog? And he thinks he's a fish. Fish, Ren. Do you like fish? Do you want some fish? Let's see, I think it's a little. Oh, yeah, the camera's all gross. Sorry, guys. I wonder which way is clear. If this front camera is any better. Let's see. What do you guys think? Is it the same quality? Oh, I don't know. Can't really tell. That's about the same. I'm always wondered about that, like with the front. Oh, whoa. Hey, we can do some crazy stuff here. Alright. Let's see what we can do. Where can we travel to today? Oh, yeah, that's nice. That's Horns Cliff. We fish underneath that. Oh, rattle trap. Gee whiz. Oh, no. I've gotten the fish hook in my hand, like in my knuckle, you know. The other day I took a screwdriver to the hand. That would have felt amazing. Just stabbed myself straight in the hand with a screwdriver. Don't know why I did it. It really hurt though. Oh yeah, that's just, yeah, vets are expensive. And horse doctors are great. What you do is you go to your livestock vets, like people like the mobile vet stuff. That's the way to go, because usually they'll do just, if not better treatment. It's thanks, Whisker Biscuit. Yeah, you mortgage your house for a horse vet, yeah. It's almost 6 o'clock in the evening. There is a treasure island. I forget where it is. Just get right there. Right there. That's where I want my house. Right there, right there. See that? I'll make a bridge from there to this one. The big archway. You just zip line, you know, from island to island. I think that'd be like more treasure island over there. Oh wow, you're on the other side of the world, my friend. Cool. Guys, there's a wolf. You see that wolf there? Check this out. Rune, go lay down. It's a wolf. Rune, go lay down. Go. You can't come out. Check that out. There's a wolf right there. There's a wolf. That's why Rune's been freaking out lately. Rune, come here. See it on that point right in front of us? Look.
Right there?
Yeah, it's a wolf standing on the very top. You guys see that wolf there?
Let's see it.
Here, let me show you. Is that the because
I
of
don't know if it's stuck or what.
here? No, he's like stuck.
I don't know that it's a wolf.
It's a wolf, man.
People that live over there.
Oh, it's too bright, I guess. Yeah, it's a wolf right on that point, right in front of
Yeah,
us.
no, I just don't know.
Yeah, I wish I could get a better zoom. Let me see those again. There you go, man. Here. Check this out, guys. That's cool. Cool, guys. We get to see a wolf. We finally see nature out fishing. It could be a mountain goat. Or Sasquatch. That's a mountain goat. That's not a wolf. That's a goat. Oh, that was a wolf. That's a silly wolf. Hey, look at that. That's so cool. Welcome to Catch in Alaska, and we're looking at a wild goat. It's bad to the bone. Yeah, it's a goat. Guys, it's the greatest of all time. We got the pirate goat. This is Sparky in goat form. The pirate goat. Arr. I hope he's not feeling bad. If he's having a bad day, we wish him a good one. His favorite song, his favorite artist is probably George Thorogood. Bad to the bone. He's got some bad habits. Okay, I'm gonna stop with that. I take that back. It's like an old guy or a girl. Let's see how it works like this. No, that won't work. He's like, come back. Bye, Mr. Goat. That's the mountain goat. Mainland has those. That's cool. You know, I've never seen a mountain goat out here, so there you go. We got a mountain goat in the wild, hanging out, doing goat stuff. Apparently, goat stuff is hanging out on rocks next to the ocean, contemplating being a fish. It's like, if I could only, like, imagine being a mountain goat and staring at the water. Like, what is that thing thinking about right now? It's just staring off into the void, just chilling. Like, it's definitely having a good time. Yeah, Chris, I'm glad you did, because I would have accepted that was a wolf and just completely told you all that was a wolf and that was a goat. Just hanging out right there still. That's cool. I got to share that with you guys. That's awesome. Mountain goats are a rare sight out here. I've never seen one on the shoreline. We're on the lost side of it now. Yeah, thanks, Chris. Chris is awesome. Thanks for being there, guys, with that. That was fun. Yeah, I have no clue. It was, yeah, there's a lot of salt and potassium out here. So Minawoo knows what's up. Nature likes salt. Everything likes salt. Do you think... Hey, thanks, Chris. I appreciate you getting closer. That was pretty cool. Yeah, I've never seen one by the water.
He could have fell off one cliff and the tide drug him down here.
He's not,
But he doesn't look like he's very happy.
not at all. He's like very confused. Like, where am I? Hey, Rune, good nose there.
I don't know this to be a very, like, rock, not too many people up here, but they'll find him and they'll get to that.
Do you know the only reason I saw it because of Rune? He was sitting there pointing and he was like about to jump off the boat and he was sniffing. That's what you've been smelling. Huh, you're a good boy. That's a mountain goat. You're a good boy. That's a mountain goat. Do you like mountain goats? Did you see the goat? Yeah, Rune's a goat. Get in that boat, boys. Hey, keep going. Good boy. Get the giraffe. Get giraffe. Oh, that's not the giraffe. Get the giraffe. That's the giraffe.
Well, it's...
Brr. It says bed. He was saying it could have fallen off because there's cliffs up there. Like, there's all sorts of ways these animals migrate, and sometimes they fall off of things. He's seen it before, where he's seen a goat just swimming in the water. That thing is vulnerable right now. Where that goat's at, it's in a really vulnerable place. They're usually not this far down. They're usually up in the mountains. What's up, Brune? You still smelling it? Yeah, it's wild. He smells stuff I can never imagine. He tells me where it's at. Like, look, something's there. Dogs are cool. If you observe long enough, you'll see. Eric, see you later. Thanks for being here. We always love seeing you here. You're the best, Eric. Have a great day. Take care of the doggo and the plants. Yeah, we'll keep it running because it's not gonna get dark. We'll take it back to town, and if I have charge, I'll just go walk around town after we get off the boat, just like straight up walk off the boat, wash the boat down, and we'll just go on a little town walk. Maybe. We'll see what happens here. We might keep fishing if we catch fish. Thank you everyone for being here. Thanks for all the thumbs up, and share this with your grandma, your grandpa, your dog, your cat, your bus driver, your librarian. Yeah, they can. I mean, it's scary. Sometimes you'll be like, okay, you'll be walking around a cliff like that, and you look up, and there's a goat eating there's one single bush. And on the whole cliff face, I'm grabbing this, yeah. Alright guys, here we go. You know what time it is. We've been sitting here waiting for too long. The waste of time set, as Chris called it, the good old-fashioned waste of time set. We'll have a few fish in here maybe. Thanks for supporting the channel and being here. We're having fun today. Going fishing while we still can. Yeah, Ed, yeah, Eric's been here since day one, my friend. Back when I had no subscribers. He was the first, I think he was the 20th subscriber to the channel, if not before that. And he's still here. It's amazing. Welcome to the show, and we're going to be gillnetting, and we're going to play the ancient game of what's in the net. We're sure hope fish. Here, fishy, 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 fishy. YouTube, you're the best. Thanks for being the best. Always creating the best, awesomest chats. We love that. It's gonna go dark here. Out on me. Service went all the way out. Sorry about that, guys. We are back. Sorry about that, guys. We are back. Oops. Out net first, Chris. Oh, that was fair. Hey, hey. That looks crazy like the fish I was telling you about. Coho? Coho. Coho and the jelly sauce. That's it. Or salmon and jelly. Salmon, Keta. That's another fish coming, I think. There's a lot of input, yeah. Not all of them, but there's no. Tied on. we got some fish here too. We got 2 fish. Let's see what happens next.
Hey, another fish coming. Woo! What a miracle.
That's a coho. Coho. What's up, YouTube?
Hey, we got
This isn't the fish we want, a jellyfish. Yeah. Jellyfish. Whoa. What's up, Glavis? What's up, Gail? What's up, NS Jardinian? Here we got a few. There's a few fish in here. That bucket's on a fish. Thanks to Saint. Welcome to Catch in Alaska, and hope everyone here enjoys the show. There may not be a lot of fish in the net this time, but we're out here doing our best. Gotta give it the old college try, as they like to say. Well, this lazy deckhand's gotta go back to doing. Wait, I had nothing else to do. Choo choo! Yep. I really like it. That's money, dude.
The other way, so take some sort of look at that. Oh, that's a fish right there. Yeah, it's big.
Oh,
Like a recent hit.
jellyfish too.
Might even get another one.
Oh. Yeah, Jesse, that's a fresh fish. You guys are awesome. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. Come on. Come on, fishy. Hit that thumbs up if you like fishing. Jelly. When you see net stretch, usually it's a fish or a jelly or something hanging in it. So the way you can tell it's a fish is by it hanging up. Oh, jelly too. Frontier fishing. Well, I think that'd be more north than the Arctic, but you're absolutely right. Let's go. Good. did my fish call. Chris, you might have to set this back. Right there.
When it goes uphill like that, all of a sudden, I risk all that shit and dragging under my boat, hopefully it doesn't catch.
Sockeye. He's a little sockeye, man.
Wow.
A little baby sockeye.
Second one.
That's odd, isn't it?
You know, they're normally done.
Sockeye salmon. I think that one was lost. Look, it already spawned, you know?
Yeah, he really, she probably wouldn't like me. Definitely have some issues that still be.
Oh!
Wow.
Another sockeye, dude.
What looks will do for you.
Yeah, no, it's a Coho.
Well, you cover more ground sometimes. Helps.
You all done?
Yeah.
Oh. You're good.
Eight.
Eight. This is a wild Alaskan jellyfish. It's not recommended you eat it or touch it with your bare skin. It will not feel good. This is also an Alaskan jellyfish. Not recommended to eat this or touch it to your skin. Also will hurt you. A little educational experience. Yeah, we got 8 fish. You know what it is. We're fishing out here. Well, I think we're all done for the day, guys. We're just gonna go drive back to town. I'll give you a little, go back to town, I'll rinse the boat off, and I'll walk up the docks with Rune. We'll go through a little, we'll do a little quick town tour. I'll show you guys the fishermen lost at sea and the Norwegian Hall there. I think you guys will really like it. We're gonna do a little end of the day town tour. Alright, fishy fishies, it's time for you to go to your forever home. All this help you get there, alright? No worries, no stress coming your way. Free service, free chauffeur. Alright, let's play the game. Who knows what this salmon is right here? Oh, whoa. That's just a... What is this? That's a chumpy, I think. This might be a chumpy. No way. That's a chum and a humpy put together. Alright. Yeah, this is weird. I don't know what this fish is. I would say it's a sockeye. But then I look at his tail and it's got dots on it. I'm confused. But these are Coho. This is a chum. See, this is where I'm confused. This is a chum salmon. Just don't know what that is. It looks like a chum to me, but you see, chums don't have the dots on the tail. This guy does. Very confusing what this fish is. It's a salmon for sure. Chris. Thank you everyone for watching Catching Alaska. You guys are the best. Thank you for being here. Alright, what kind of fish is this? It's a chumpy. Polka dot tail. You see it? Fucking weird. I love fishing. It's our science fish. What's going on, Brick Eater? What's up, Thomas? How you doing? Moon jellies. You real jelly. Ooey gooey delicious jellyfish. It'll make your mouth numb. But We got 9 fish. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, what would that look like? Like, this one's gonna be cool. This is a danger. This is dangerous right now. Ah. These are moon jellies. These turn blue when you get them at night. They're bioluminescent. Alright, I'm gonna get this deck a little cleaned up. You guys are great. Yeah, only 9. Better than 0. That's for sure. 0 sucks. Hey everyone. Like probably 3,000 gallons of fuel. Actually, no, we only used less than a gallon an hour on this boat. We use less than cars use on a boat, which is insane if you think about it. But this boat burns less than a gallon an hour, and so today we probably burned 10 gallons of fuel. So that costs like 40 bucks. Oh, cool. Yeah, Auntie Maddie's awesome. He's always here. Thank you so much for being, or she, I don't know. Thank you so much for being here. You guys are amazing. You guys make this chat so awesome. And early this summer, we'd be getting over 100 fish in a set. We have some lives and stuff. I'm just learning how to do all the editing and stuff, like post-video editing on lives. It's a lot of work to go back through all these lives, but I gotta get the footage. I'm gonna compile a bunch of the sets put together. But we got one set with over 300, I think it was like 400 and some fish in it. I mean, that's still not as good as some people get. Some people got over 1,000 fish in a set. Pretty sweet. Yeah, You can go through our lives and our shorts. You know, our shorts you'll see how the chum, because they do a hatchery dumps, and I mean, oh my gosh, the nets are just plugged full of fish, over 400. Yep. Some people got 1,000 in their set. You know, Bristol Bay, they'll get. My first set ever in Bristol Bay was a 10,000 pound set, just about. I think it was 7,500 pounds, something like exaggerating a little bit. It was insane. We filled up the whole boat in one set. Just insane. It was like 3,000 or like 2,000, 3,000 fish almost. I mean, it was insane how many. It felt like it was just going forever. But I mean, some people just plug their whole nets full, where it's just fish, 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 and the whole net's just fish. Because the schools of fish are massive back. I mean, we don't get to see it anymore because there's no more schools of fish. I mean, the seining, you got to see it, Brick Eater. Like, check out purse seining, what it's like. They'll set a net, and it's like way longer than this net, and it's deeper too. And they set it and they tow it with a big boat and a boat about this, a little smaller than this. And they tow it, and then they get the whole school of fish. Sometimes they lift the bag, and the whole ship's leaning over as they're pulling in a bag of fish. It's insane. Yeah, check out sockeye fishing in Bristol Bay. They get you get insane sets out there. I mean, I gotta check it out. I feel like people get their nets sunk sometimes too. Like the nets just sink from fish. It's out of this world. Yeah, the way it used to be out here is just this whole place is exploding with life. There's fish, fish, fish everywhere. Hello, really cool squiggly name. Oh, cool. I haven't seen that. Saltwater salmon. Sweet. Thanks, Fish Chop. I'm going to check that out. Oh, whoa. Total for today, we just got 8 in that last, so I guess we got 18 cohos for the day. Oh, yeah, those things are insane out there. Oh, my gosh. It's like little... They're almost 32 feet wide by 32 feet long. They got those swivel decks. Yeah, I'll check that out. Saltwater salmon. Screenshot that. Fish Chop, a famous fisherman, always coming through saying hi. If you don't know who Fish Chop is, check out his channel, subscribe to him. He's a fisherman like us, but different. He's got a boat out there in Oregon, Port Orford. He fishes his butt off. Kicks ass out there catching this tuna right now. Epic. See that back there? Catching Alaska loves all our viewers. You guys are amazing. Thanks for watching one of the worst days of fishing we've had in a long time. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. Interesting. I don't know what that is. I'm gonna act like I don't know what I'm reading. We're headed between the epic entry between Sakai Islands, or islets. So that's a little island there. Same thing with that here. That's a little island there as well. Really deep in here. So it's these 3 little islets and it goes super deep. There's king crab on these ridges. King crab are like little, they love to be up on high pinnacles in the deep water. They're kind of like, they're king of the castle, I'm king of the castle, I'm a crab, I'm a crab. They're kind of like that. Doop, doop, doop. We're just gonna, I like you, dude, but nah, man. Bye, Felicia. See you in a minute. Be respectful, be cool. Yeah, it ain't matter. He's always here. My favorite. I love the people that come through on this channel. It's so awesome. You get to communicate with so many people in a day. It's something new. We're in a beautiful place. Next year when we come out here, if you've been out here this year with us, if you caught any of the videos we did last year, all this year wasn't like that. It's kind of fun. I'm watching the, oh, whoa, that whole thing came out today, that ridge. There's that big old ridge right there. That's cool. I didn't know that existed. Yeah, I got you guys. I got you, ladies and gentlemen. Be respectful. This isn't a dating site. There's plenty of those. This isn't one of them. This is a fishing channel. We catch fish here. Unless you want to date a fish, you can buy a fish from nlsmokeries.com. They'll smoke it for you. It'll be smoking. You're welcome, Gail. I'm sorry about that. What's up, David? How you doing? Come on, Starling. Thank you. I do my best, and I try to, I should not use the word try. I give my best as much as I can. Good night, Annie, Maddie. W's in the chat for this fella. Super awesome, super positive. Always in here at all times, being super awesome. Here, Gail, you're here all the time, and because there you go, and then we'll do this. Fish Tough, you're awesome. Can I make you a moderator, Fish Tough? Do you mind? Same thing with you, Gail. If you don't want that, it's just so you can block somebody if they don't, you know. Good night, Afrino. Thanks for coming by. Fish Tough, if you want to be a moderator here, let me know. I got you. If not, it's all good too. I just won't do it to you. You're here all the time. I'm just gonna, yeah, I'm just gonna do it. I was gonna say, I'm just gonna do it. Oh no, I don't want to time you out. I almost timed you out there. Uh-oh. It's so close to each other. There's the block button above it and the timeout button below it, or above it is the timeout button, below is the block button. That's funny. Loud in the mod squad. The mods I talked to before, I still have to go through the mod meeting. I'm so sorry. This is the Wyatt land. It's the Wyatt land. I'm a day late and half a day early. Thank you guys for watching. It's a super beautiful day out here. I can't get enough of that sun. This is my place of peace, and it's awesome to be able to share it with people. No, thank you, Fish Tough. You're awesome. Yeah, I've done it to like Silver Wolf actually. You know what's crazy? Our very first member signed up like, this show's so cool, I love it, just amazed by it, you know? And then somehow he got blocked. And through Sparky Sin, I'm not sure if you've seen what Sparky Sin and I did. We fused streams, we crossed streams. Sparky playing music, doing Aussie tribute, us fishing. And somehow we blocked Silver Wolf. And he comes to Sparky Sin's tracks. I was like, I'm gonna go watch Sparky Sin now, the day's over, he's live. He comes out there, reaches out to me and says, what happened? He does his whole speech. The best worded, the best possible verbiage he could have used to describe his feelings. Very, very, very good heart of a person. You meet the best. Yeah, you'll be what? You'll be live tomorrow, yeah? They're fishing out there right now. Yeah, fishing. Well, it's like fishing in nature, you know? Like, that's kind of the thing that I'm not really bragging about or going to talk about or, like, exclaim. Catching Alaska is about catching other things. We'll have a short coming out. If you guys missed it from earlier, we got a mountain goat on the rocks down here. Really weird. There's just a mountain goat chilling. It was having a bad time, it looks like. I couldn't help myself but crack a bunch of bad jokes. 3-day tuna trip. Yeah, follow Fish Chub. Check out what he's doing. Because there's plenty of fishing action going around YouTube nowadays with awesome fishermen trying to make this a sustainable, long-lasting fishery. We continue to do this for generations to come. And we need to come together, like the Beatles said, come together right now and figure this out over fish. That's not what they said. I troll all the way to the trolling grounds. I troll for trolls to the trolling ground. No, that's awesome. So you troll for tuna to the grounds. So you guys can just fish right when you leave harbor. Is there like a certain entry, like a certain line where you can start fishing commercially here? Hey, you want those quick Monday trips, plug the boat, work your butt off for a day, go back out the next day and do it all over again, right? Hello, cool Russian name or something. Let me call you Brian. Brian 1. Hello. Yeah, I'm just gonna call you Brian 1. What's your name? I'm too naive to be able to read other languages. That's why I've been hearing the tuna run's really good. Sound of little Susie. Plug the boats, yeah, filled with fish right there. You already said it. Yeah, I am. You know, I have a theory on Bigfoot. I have a serious theory. You see all these trees on the beach there? I don't know. You see them there? I don't know. Maybe we'll see them here. Oh my gosh, Chris. It's so beautiful. See all these trees? Bigfoot comes out. He hates trees. Absolutely hates trees. So he comes out here, rips trees out of the ground, throws them in the water because he hates boats even more. So somewhere in the woods, we'll see Mr. Bigfoot. He's actually technically just mink and marten out here. I'm not sure which one. Sometimes they can get deer out here, but not often. Or I don't know. Things swim. You got alders on the shoreline here. Those are nice alder bushes, alder trees. You got some spruces. You got some hemlock. Let's see. We got a couple of yellow cedars in there too. It looks like. That's beautiful. No, there's multiple. There's a whole what do you call it? There's a whole flock of Bigfoot. They're very independent creatures. I ran into a flock. Would you call them big feet then? Like, what's the plural of Bigfoot? Bigfoots? Big feets? Bigfootses? There's a whole bunch of Bigfootses. Oh yeah, hemlock. It's really good. It's such a beautiful wood to work with. Oh my gosh. Same thing with this Sitka spruce and this yellow cedar. All of these trees are just so beautiful. But yeah, the hemlock's it's a twisty tree because it turns as it grows, and it's pain. This is our entertainment. Great. How are you today? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you're from. Hello. Oh, it's so pretty out here though. This is a little island, so we're fishing on the other side. These are Sakai Islets. So this is a little path between them, as I was telling you earlier. There's this little one here. and then there's that one up there. And there's actually tanner crab and king crab below us here. Really, this used to be a really hot spot to go king crabbing. It's alright. I don't know how to invite people. I'll do my best to look into all this. But it's going to be a minute before I get anything like that lined up. And no offense or anything, disrespect or anything to you. I have a lot I need to do. And there's so little time. Look at a little tuggy tug. Tugging on a tug. Oh, interesting. I learned two things today. Hemlock gets hotter over time. So that's a wood you could technically char fire then. Like, it'd be really good for polymerization and high pressure. That's one interesting thing about wood is if you heat it to like 1500 degrees and put it over to like 600 psi at the same time, I think it's 1000 psi. But if you can apply that much pressure and that heat to it, it changes the wood, it polymerizes it. But that's cool. Post and beam hemlock. They have the yellow cedar here. The yellow cedar doesn't rot. You'll be digging up in the... So there's this muskeg, which is like moss, like they have the peat bogs, like peat moss. And the yellow cedar does that. They'll have all the hemlock and yellow cedar roots just sit in the muskeg. It's been there for who knows how long, just perfectly preserved, chilling. So this right here is really cool. I gotta be able to zoom back in on it. Can you see the excavator? There's an excavator on that barge. Checking every day, Michael, checking every day. We'll catch you every time. Yeah, but so what do you don't have metal, like, you know how much it costs to put a pylon in the ground that's made out of metal? Oh my gosh. And you can just take an old dead tree, cut it, and stick it in the ground. But yeah, it's interesting. Wood is good, glass is fast, steel is real. Facts. Two of my favorite nautical quotes. There's good ships, there's wood ships, there's no ships like friendships. You know, that's my favorite one. But wood is good, steel is real, glass is fast, as far as the nautical life goes. That's that horn cliff we're fishing under. I'm always like, there's a whale on the cliff, you know? Thank you, Michael Larby. So that's that. I'm like, oh, there's a whale right there. Because this is Horns Cliff. It just shears off. So one of the biggest tsunamis recorded before, you know, like the modern time was off of here. It's supposed to be a 200-foot tall wave. That whole mountain sloughed off and it just took out a bunch of stuff. But the legend of Thomas Bay. If you don't know what I'm talking about, Thomas Bay. Legend of Thomas Bay is there's acoustic otter people. You want to learn about it? Yeah, massive. It's like 200 some feet. These are permanent glaciers. I've never seen so little snow here, so you guys are witnessing the change of the mountains, the changing mountain face. It's pretty, yeah, it's actually, that's the Devil's Thumb. You guys know Alex Hommel, the guy that did El Capitan, you know, Free Solo? This is a famous mountain here. Yeah, it's 9,000 feet tall. This is part of the Wisconsin ice fields. Alex Hommel climbed this. He's one of the few people ever in the world. There's been plenty of attempts and plenty of failed attempts, and people are gone forever after it. There's a Patterson Glacier slowly creeping up the mountainside. There's the art of erosion. We're watching rocks. We're watching a valley be carved right now at the speed of ice. Oh, Kamchatka, Alaska. That's cool. Whoa, it's a long ways away. Hey, Eric's back. Nice. Hello, Eric. Hello, friends. Hello, everybody. Let us know where you're watching from around the world. People from all around the world are here. It's so cool. We're sharing the love of the earth and the love of our planet for everyone. How's your garden doing, Eric? How's your puppy? Yeah, so it's cool. I'm trying to convince Mr. Mallory to take me up here because I don't want to do this alone. It's going to take me a few hours. And just like have my sticks up here because there's big brown bears everywhere. I'm not trying to get in a brown bear altercation anytime soon. Like 21 fish for the day. Be kind of cool one though. I'll have to show this. I'll show you guys here. This is I'm pretty sure this is a legendary chumpy. It's a very rare fish. The legendary chumpy. It looks like a pink salmon and it looks like a dog salmon. I don't know. I don't know what this fish is. It's a salmon of some sort. It was cool. Oh, Belarus. Nice. You're our first Belarus viewer. Or at least that we know of. Fishy, fishy, fishy. They're in a nice slush ice water. So if you're wondering how the fish stay cold, it's full of salt water and ice, and they figured out using salt water and ice keeps things colder than just putting it on ice. After all this research and stuff, they're like, wait a second, slush ice keeps things really, really cold. Oh, I do love that mountainside though. I can't ever get enough of that. That's a big old glacier, Patterson Glacier. I don't know. I mean, out in Dutch Harbor, there's actually Russian fishermen that fish alongside of us. So you go to the Norwegian Rat, or you'll go into the other bar or hotel, and you'll run into a bunch of Russian fishermen, or people from all around the world. There's Filipinos. There's a whole Filipino thing full of Filipinos out there. It's so cool. The culture is so much food and delicious entertainment. I tell you what. The food is what I'm there for. I'm there. Oh, we're going back home. The fishing day is over. Thank God. Chris ended it early. He didn't go do the whole waste of time. He calls it the... Chris called it the complete waste of time set, and I completely agree. He's like, I don't want to do the complete waste of time set. It's when you just call the sucker set. You're like, maybe the next one's going to be better. We'll catch more fish. No fish. You guys are awesome. Thanks for watching our channel. If you haven't hit that thumbs up, hit it. If you haven't subscribed, subscribe. You'll never know when we'll be going live. Hit that notification bell. We'll be live anywhere, anytime, doing random stuff. So thanks for watching Catching Alaska, guys. Travis, let's be respectful. Because you never know who's who and who's what, right? Like, what if that's me? Arr. I'm going to translate that inside and figure out what you two are saying. Hold on. Going back to the town of Petersburg. And we do take care of nature. It's our job to be nice to nature. I can read these things, you know, I can just do this. Check this out. Boom. Technology rocks. I'm into the space age. I can just go touch a button and it translates it. Spock, you know, dude. Oh, cool, you're Filipino. That's sweet. I don't tell you what, the Filipino food is so good. Makes me really want to go to the Philippines and spend too much time just spending money on food, which is really cool because it's super, super cheap there. Someone's fishing for a king crab or something there. It's too deep for anything else. Must be a king crab pot. I'll have to check and see what this guy said. Thanks, Vlad. You're awesome. I appreciate you. So his name's Vlad. That B, he's Vlad. Nice to meet you, buddy. Thanks for subscribing and checking out our channel. I can't read Russian, but I can translate it. Welcome to our new subscriber, Vlad. Yeah, Eric's a veteran, you know. Thank you for being a veteran and serving our country again, Eric. It's an amazing thing. And any veterans watching, anyone who served their country, thank you for your service to your people and giving your life and time to those that you love. You guys are amazing. The world's an amazing place, and we're here to share the most beautiful thing ever, nature. Boom. So we're in, to answer your question, we're in southeast Alaska. If this is Alaska, the state of Alaska, and that's the Gulf up there, hey, that's pretty good. That's the Bristol Bay is right here. Asia, the continent of Asia is here, right? So you got the Aleutian Islands here, and we're in southeast down here. That's Canada. What's up, Chris KC Cash? How's it going? Going great. Not a lot of fish today, but enough to satisfy our need for fish. We didn't get skunked, and that's what matters. Uh-oh, he's gonna get me. Oh no, oh no. Oh, he's pushing me off the boat. You've tried to do that a few times, haven't you? He goes up like this and just pushes me. Oh, you're so pretty. Wow. You're a pretty boy. That sunlight looks good on you. Tell you what, dude. He's a golden boy. He's golden. Oh, cool, bull shark. Rune says hi. Rune says he loves you. Rune says subscribe to Catch in Alaska. Rune says you're the best. He says let's get fish, Dad. It's time to go fishing. You ready to get some fish? He is a pretty boy. Everyone's like, your dog's so pretty. What's her name? I'm like, unfortunately it's a boy, but I'm not gonna get offended by that. He doesn't care either. Cool thing we can actually see here is the sun moving across the glacier. It's kind of cool how fast it really moves. Once you see it, you can't unsee it. There's that point of that mountain. It's going to go up to that top of the ridge and only take about 20 more seconds to get there. If I can get any closer now, that's about it. Whoa, 46 minutes. Oh, I'm sorry, Casey. It's a shame how short their time is here. It teaches to cherish those that you have around you that you love, you know? Exactly, Eric. Dogs are a blessing. They're a gift from the universe to teach us things that we didn't know. sharks taste good. I think we always had to soak them in buttermilk. You use vinegar too, I guess, but you gotta get the ammonia out of them, right? Anchorage or Kodiak? I don't know. They're both across the Gulf because Anchorage is up there, Kodiak's over here, and we're all the way across the Gulf over here. Anchorage, Kodiak, us. So they're about the equal distance apart. Got a landing craft up there. Bull sharks are something else. Yeah, they probably spin like a gator. I feel like you have to know how to make it right. Like you got to be good at making it, and then because you have to soak it for a while. They have ammonia that comes out of their skin. Like if they have skates, if you want to eat a skate, you have to soak it in vinegar, or I wouldn't soak it in vinegar, but like I guess it's buttermilk or something similar of acidic value to neutralize the ammonia. Otherwise, you'll get really, really sick. It's like Fish Chef knows about this. The ammonia from the bait. Like if you have a bait hole and you don't clean it out and you open up the hatch to your bait hole, this is something serious too. If you open up the hatch to the bait hole and just jump down in there without letting it off gas first, you can just bloop, die. It's a serious thing. A safety thing on a boat is you gotta when you open a hatch that's been closed for a while, you always let it air out. And that's a thing. A lot of things on older boats, newer boats are a lot better on their hygiene, I should say. But still, bait can get toxic. At the bottom of a barrel, stuck in a shed, you go in there, it's just full ammonia. Till I no, I hate it till I poop. That's funny. That's the best typing error I've seen yet. all right. No, sorry, man. I got a screenshot there. That's hilarious. I got it. Yeah, we're going back to the harbor. All these spots where you see it's like no trees. These are actually landslides where it sloughs off. It's all rock, and then it's crazy how trees work together to start mining the side of the mountain. Little miners. Fish are. So we're going back to Petersburg right now. That's Wrangell Narrows. We have the cool videos of back climbing up Crystal Mountain. That's that one up there, Crystal Mountain. My buddy and I climbed up that. There's a cool reservoir lake at the top, about 3,000 feet from the summit of the mountain. Really beautiful hike going up that. We couldn't get all the way to the very end. There's this big old ice pack when we were there. We weren't gonna risk that last 1,000 feet. Get ourselves smushed. Yeah, people have offered me a lot of money for him. I was like, you know what? You have to buy me too. If you can afford the price I want, just take me with him, and it's free. I'll just live with a dog. We'll just live in a doghouse together. Feed us 3 times a day, please. Oh, beautiful. Black Cloud, German Shepherd, Border Collie, Blue Heeler. That's like the best, yeah. Best of all the worlds. Be right back, everyone. guys are the best. Oh wow, sturgeon get huge. Those are like dinosaur fish. The most dinosaur looking fish you'll ever see. I'm gonna go for a little climb. Oh, I love it up here. Get the good view up here. I really need to clean that off up there. Jeez, it's kind of messy. Oh. Fish Tough, what's up? That's funny. He's like me. I'm actually I go watch the Glacier Shark. Glacier Shark's live on down there. Chris is watching Glacier Shark as we're fishing. Fishermen love watching fishermen fish for fish. I don't know what it is. It's awesome. It's my favorite thing. I love fishing so much that I watch fish as I'm fishing and streaming fishing. This is comedy. This is my theory of this is the Grinch's Mountain. Biscuit. Oh, that's a cool name. That's my biscuit. Yeah. Watch out, I got a biscuit. Some slang term there. I've developed a mild obsession with geology and the process of fishing. It's something about those deep sea rocks that just have this smell, color to them. I got this curiosity to me. I just want to know more and more. But fishing is an amazing place. You know, it's like you get freedom. You have the freedom to think, in a sense. Like I really believe that the waves do something to your brain all day. I want to be great white meal. Great white shark versus great white man. That's funny. I still think it'd be, yeah, there's so many cool things you can do with fish. You know, there's our plane. Remember we saw that plane earlier? It's a boat. It's a plane. Wait, it's a boat plane. My buddy dies from megalodon teeth out in North Carolina. He was telling me when he's down there spearfishing, there's a great white that'll come up to him and he stares at it. He says, look at them like this in their eyes. He's like, I just imagine I'm punching them in their nose. I tell them to leave me alone. They leave him alone. I don't know if he's right or not. But I believe it. If you spend enough time around octopus, you kind of get the sixth sense that they're thinking at you something. Food, food, food. It's like all things in the water think food, 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 food. So yeah, if you're in the water, you're potentially food for anything else that might think that you're food. And if it doesn't think that you're food, it has to try it before it'll leave you alone. Oh, that's scary. Fall in a kayak, yeah, because you can get bit. They're like, whale. Sea lion. Oh no. Battery's low. Good battery is low. Yum yum yellow. Yay! Exactly. I gotta charge it back up. Got this little handy dandy box that's been saving my butt. Catch the rainbow. Welcome to Alaska. Lobster trap. Yeah, it was the biggest fish I ever caught, then it wasn't. That's hilarious. Oh, the excitement leading up to that moment, right? Hey, we got a free lobster trap. Kilos of fish. Well, we got 40 times 7, 280 divided by about 110 kilograms of fish. You know, down the East Coast, they had us paint fish in like little baby bull sharks on the bottom of the boats in the bottom paint. We had these stencils we used to paint on when we roll on the bottom paint. And they claimed it works. I wouldn't be embarrassed. I would just hold that lobster trap like I'm a king, like we're going lobster hunting now. Apparently we're not going fishing today. We're going lobster hunting. That's funny though. I'm fighting it for that long too. But yeah, that's a big fight. An hour and a half of pulling up a pot by hand and a fishing pole. That's intense because you got to think that's like you're fishing it out. Yeah, you can't, like, so here if it's like a lost spot, there's no tags on it, you can technically keep it. But if it's got any sort of identification, boat number, you can't throw it back in the water either. If you find a lost spot and you chuck it back in the water, that's littering. So you have to take it. If you catch trash out of the ocean, you have to take it with you, unfortunately. But yeah, if you find someone's lost gear, you have to return it to them if there's any form of buoy or identification on the pot itself. There's the sleepy town of Petersburg we're headed to. You guys have any things that you want to see about these islands, you want to learn about? We'll do any content you guys suggest as long as it's safe and practical. So if you have anything you want to learn, anything you want to know, YouTube, you guys have been amazing. The awesomest people come through here. We couldn't be more blessed. You guys are the best. Eric, it's so awesome that you're here watching. We love the fact that you've been here for so long. You're great, man. Looking forward to the letter you said. You said, I don't know. You guys can send mail to our P.O. box. Check out our channel description. If you guys want to get in contact with us, there's all the ways to do it. Thank you guys for all the support. You guys have been amazing. Probably sweet, a free lure, you know? Huh. I would have put it together if my lobster trap was way off the spot it was set on, and there was like I would have like, Oh really? That's funny, Nancy Drew. I'll try that sometime. The kindest shark in the world. It's like the wizard shark. The arms for you. Wow. This generates a stomach out of generates arms and legs out of its stomach, and it has magical teeth that give people. That'd be awesome. That'd be the scariest shark doctor in the world. something right there. I don't know what that was. What's up, Kim Tram? Yeah, we're in southeast Alaska. We're hitting that tide rip because the tide's going out. The tide actually meets in the middle of Wrangell Meadows between this island and this island. And so this tide is when it goes out, and halfway between the islands, the tide rip is, and then going in the same way too. So you'll always, on tide going out, you'll always be fighting it, and then halfway through there, you'll be running with the tide. So right now the tide's going out, it's on the ebb, is what happens when the tide goes out. And we get this huge tidal current, like a tidal river, coming out from between these two islands where it meets. The high tide will actually conjoin between these two islands around the corner and about right underneath that peak there. So around the corner and down. So these tidal flood meets. It's really cool because when you get to the center of it, it's just still. You just kind of have this weird eddy wash. 191 thumbs up. You guys are great. Glacier Shark is cooning in the Coho right now. Made it look like we weren't doing anything out here today. Part of me wishes we were hand trolling instead of gillnetting. So from the displacement of the boat, you have those cool little waves there. There's an eddy right there. Whoop. So this is where the tides are meeting. It's a lot of current going through here. We're probably only moving, you know, like a few knots, like 4 knots. Yeah, when we pass this, you kind of get an idea. All that slosh is tidal slosh. The displacement of the boat causes so much interference too. You can see the boat's displacement is raising the water, causing swells to rise. It's a weird thing of like the physics here is awesome. But the slosh gets bigger with the boat next to it. And you see behind us, you have the whole rip from the height. It's so weird. Welcome to Catching Alaska. We catch the views, we catch everything. Not everything, we catch the fish we're going for. We're catching views, catching the vibes, catching all the awesome people. I'm so glad to have all you people with us. Amazing, amazing viewers. Gail Lawrence, Chris Casey Cash, Eric, Kim Tran, Fish Tough. There's so many awesome people watching. There's a famous fisherman in the chat. That's what's super cool. You know, Jason Mendoza, it's probably like 100 and some feet here. It's a trench. This is where Glacier used to sit. And then it went down here, like right this cam we're passing down there, right there, it's a hole. So it goes out of these flats and it goes whoop, and then it goes out and it goes whoop even deeper. So there's these huge holes. You know, the theory was it used to be all glaciers, and as the glaciers melt, it all lifts up. You know, so there used to be tons of glaciers packing all this stuff down. And so as these are melting, the island of Mikhoff and Kupernoff are actually raising year by year. Cool little geology lesson there. You guys rock. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's just, you'll constantly see new things because these mountains are so old. These are like Jurassic age mountains. They call it the pre-Paleozoic era. I don't forget the name of it, but like pre-Jurassic era. There we go. That's these places. But over here, these are fresh mountains. Like, so the difference between the age of mainland, Baranoff, all these other islands, these are really, really old islands. And as you walk through them, you'll find lots of stuff like calcite. This is one of these rocks where it has, and this probably has low quality silver in it, but it also has jade. But this isn't quartz, you know. That's what's really cool. So free floating mineral rocks. Catching Alaska. Yeah, there's our colorations in there. And then we got these really cool ones too. These are the most commonly occurring ones we find out here. These are like pre-garnets. So garnets actually grow in rocks like this. And over time, these little perfect geological crystals form. I'll find them for you. Good example of a garnet. It's not a very good garnet, it's a little tiny one. I got some more though. There could be. A lot of people have gone up there empty-handed. And that's the story about everyone. They go there looking for it and they can't find it. That's why, you know. All right. This is my favorite stuff. These are called garnets. What's really cool is you can see the molecular pattern in them. And it's always going to be the same pattern. Weird. It's not a really low quality one, but still a garnet. Yeah, nice big one. They're really inexpensive too. Like you can, like Wrangell has huge garnets. They have like giant garnets. Just pulled this out of the water. We're like, oh, what is this? It's a garnet. Nice. Really lucky. We found one earlier that had a pre-garnet on it. Before it makes garnets, because they start to form, they actually grow. I had this weird experience where I was like, wait, these crystals grow inside the rocks, like they grow. So you're telling me this rock's growing inside the rocks, so it grows inside the rocks and it pushes the plates of the rocks apart, and there'll be all these little tiny garnets in it, just everywhere. And you'll see where the formation of these, where the iron was, because these are basically iron, tons of iron in them. It's really cool. Well, we're getting into town, about into the sleepy town of Petersburg. What's up, Pro Bowden? Good to see you again. This one looks like an eagle up here. It's like an I always see the weirdest stuff in the mountains. I can't see it. I'm like, yeah, it looks like an eagle flying through the air. I don't know if you guys can see what I'm seeing, but there's always these weird shapes. I'm like, oh, it looks like an eagle. quick little knot lesson here. If you're tying up a boat, and you imagine that the boat's over here, and you're tying up to the dock over here, you always want the line going over. And say if you're tying up to something, you know, you don't want it going this way, you know, you go behind this knot, and then you go over, and out. That's a clovage. It's a double constrictor knot. There's your first constriction, there's your second, and it's principle of tension. So once that's in, it can't come out. It's going to tighten this, which tightens onto this, which pulls this down. So if you have a loose end, you always leave it. If you're like tying a knot that you're uncertain about, like this might have a lot of force, you take a knot like this and you put a safety hitch on it. So safety hitch, when it pulls, you know, so if you put a nice tight safety hitch, it's another constrictor knot. This is a hitch. That's half of a clovage. It won't go anywhere. But the thing about it is, if you do it right, the knot has to be on top, not underneath, because then you can't break it free. As you pull up, and it comes free. So the clovage, pretty sweet knot. It's pretty easy to throw too, because you can just throw it, let it sit, boom, there's a knot. Should look beautiful every time, you know. If you want to be a fisherman, you should probably learn that knot. If you do it right, you can throw it, throw it, throw it. Clovage. The naughtiest of the naughty. Well, we got another Nancy. We got, good night, Nancy. Thanks for coming by. You're awesome, Nancy. Thanks for being an awesome member. If you want to be cool like Nancy with a CA next to your name, you know what to do. You can become a member. We got all different levels. All the content's available to all of our members. You guys are amazing people. And you'll see me tying a knot a lot of the time where I do a same knot, but I do doubled up clovage. So what happens is I have a loop, and the beauty of this knot is it's a release knot. It's the same thing. It goes around the doubled up loop, right? The cool part about this one is if you don't do your safety hitch, this is a dangerous knot. But if you put a safety hitch on these, it's fine. So you pull this one loose, and it's literally a target. So a lot of those knots I tie are the same knot, like a clovage. They're really useful for anything. That's a clovage here. Under, over. So all I have to do is just release this, and then I pull it, and it's a release knot. Knots are the best way to remember things. Like, I don't know, there's a whole thing called knot theory. Learning your knots helps a lot, like the carrick bend. You're gonna get your ear in that, buddy. Let's not do that again. He had his ear stuck in this earlier. You know, that's one, no, I can't do that one. I cannot tie it around my wrist. I should practice that one more though. I typically don't use a bowline for anything. It's a good knot. I'll use it if we're gonna be like holding on to, we need to like put it onto a tote or lift things. I use a bowline for that. But most of the time I like a different, I'm just a fan of the clovage, the simple constrictor knots. I like the carrick bend as far as tying lines together. That's my favorite. Then the sheets bend, and then you got the tip, what do you call it? The sheets bend with the reverse half hitch. They have a different name for it. But the knots are awesome. Learning how to tie knots and work with them will make your life feel better. I can't tell you how many times I've like built things and I had to use knots to keep pieces of wood up. No one's there, so I just tie the line around and cinch it tight. And it's like being nailed to the wall. Yeah, that's what's cool about the clovage is right there is the binding point where it binds. You find where it binds on the loop, pulls out, and then that's the release. So that's where the release it comes from. It's cool. I like it. It's a whole different, it's a theory of tensions, lines, tensions, and forces. Beautiful sunset tonight. Skeletor Raw, you're awesome, man. Thanks for always coming in here, being the best. Where's that thumb? Thumbs up. We need 2 more thumbs up to get to 200. Can we do it? Oh yeah. This is my invention here. My dog's leash. It's like my dog. Tuna line. But it's one of my theories. I was like, I can do irregular braids and make a non-continuous with a continuous pattern. So non-repeating color sequence with a same sequence of knots. It was very hard to get this done right. I kept like getting my brain twisted around. Yeah, the bowline's the strongest knot. I like the carriage bend a little more because it has 2 release points. So, you know, but the bowline for the same knot, yeah, the bowline has the best. Tying those are the best knots. That's why they use it in boats and stuff. It's used to tie things to a boat, and to me, it's one of the most reliable knots you can use. Same thing with the sheets bend. As long as you tie your knot right, everything should be just fine. Most of the time, it's improperly tied knots that cause problems, or too old of line. And crocheting's a art. It's a cool art too. Thank you everyone for being here and watching today. Apologize for the lack of fish in the fishing channel, but that's the way it goes. The reality of the situation is there's not always fish. But yeah, that's how hard the current moves. Looks like we're going really fast, but we're not. We're screaming through the narrows. There's the old net lofts. There used to be a bunch of seine nets in here and fisherman gear. They got rid of that now, so no more. There might be some gear storage left in there. You got all this old fishing gear up here. Those are king crab or tanner pots. Those are gillnet drums. That's like, oh my gosh, you're looking at like $1 million on the side of it. Oh my god, I can't even look at that. Welcome to the trash lands. Oh my god, what happened? Oh no, what happened here? Oh, cool. Carry all your bags in one trip. You're a smart man, Skeletor. You're funny and smart. Huh. Oh, cool. You got tuggy tug. Tugboats. Choo choo. There's a car on there. Nice. Oh yeah, this is the inside waters, inside passage. This is Wrangell Narrows. The town of Petersburg. Oh, nice, Eagle Scout. You know, Sparky's an Eagle Scout too, right? Did you know that? You don't know what I'm talking about. Sparky Sin, the Legend of the Sin. An amazing human, an amazing show. Check him out if you don't know what I'm talking about. Eagle Scouts are awesome. It's a canneries. He is, yeah. That's one of the cool things is he's got so many cool skills. He just doesn't talk about them enough. Yeah, Eagle Scouts unite. I'm not an Eagle Scout. I just like learning things. Yeah, camping trip. Yes. I'm the type of person that tries to start a fire in the blistering rain where you're just like, and I'll sit there for an hour doing it. It's just one intention. I want fire. I don't care how wet I get. I get so wet that the fire doesn't even dry you out, you know? But it's about the principle of having a fire. Oh, cool. Cadet. It's interesting how different all that stuff is, isn't it? They have different, look, what's up, buddy? You look like you're ready to get off this cruise. Huh, Arun? This booze cruise ain't no fun for you, is it? There's an old accident. Yeah, Gail, that's awesome. Thanks for sharing that with everyone. You as well, Skeletor Raw. Practice your knots. Teach people skills. Teach people how to tie a knot. It's good for them. It's good for us. It's an ancient skill. If you don't believe me, look into it. The first documentation of elements were done with knots. The first recorded languages and the way they recorded trade was in knots. So knots are a big thing. Yeah, fire and knots. There is. That's what it is. You can get lost into the trance of fire. I mean, there's oh yeah, it's called trance state, and fire invokes trance state in humans. I have one true love, fire. I love fire. Fire. If you guys know what I'm talking about right now, put it in the chat. I have one true love. I love fire. Fire. Yeah, fire. Fire. If you want to go on a charter, there's a cool charter trip right there. Like, this cannery's for sale. Someone has about $1 million on hand, 2 million. It only costs $2 million, and that might cost like $1 million to repair. It's for sale. Cool little history of town. They don't use this cannery anymore. It hasn't been used in years. All this infrastructure is just sitting here unused. I mean, think about how much. So much. The tide goes down, pilings get higher. And the great Cornholio. Yes, he knows. Skeletor Raw knows. I love fire. Here, I go inside because I know you can jump off. He gets eager and he jumps off in front of me. Are you threatening me? That's over there. Are you threatening me? That's hilarious. You guys are great. You made it to the harbor. Our boat stall. Let's see if I can continue on the legend of doing stuff one-handed. The one-handed fisherman. For anyone that doesn't know, I have one good hand. This hand doesn't move as that. That's all I got. Had a pretty serious accident with it. So I got this. I got crab claw. I got a crab claw. Crab claw. Death metal claw. So hot. Yeah, I'll just hold it. I can do it. Crab people, yeah. Crabs have a pincher claw and a crusher claw. Like, I got the crusher and I got the pincher. No muscle. It's weird. It's like I'm missing all the meat. I'm so glad like a piece of glass got out of it, because that thing was grief. I was chewing it out for years, just like trying to get it out of my mouth. Like, I was chewing it. And when I was going crazy, I was like, told the doctor, I said, listen, I'm going crazy. Take this out of my hand, please. Like, I can't do it anymore. I'm gonna give up. And they helped me immediately. Whoa, trash. Who's throwing trash in my harbor? I hate trash more than I hate trees. All right. Oh, nice. I'm gonna get my trash. I'm here to protect our oceans. That's our spring line. Oh man. Basura. Yes, basura. Let's spray this deck off. And then we'll go on a little walk in the town. Maybe we'll do a drive. Log truck. Hey guys. Here, Runner, come on. Come here. Come here, come on. Oh, this gaming place. There we go. Wait, man. What's going on, everyone? Well, it's all cleaned up. Oh yeah, they're a little pricey, but I just want to be known as the most epic product lists available on YouTube. They're a little, I would not suggest buying one. I absolutely would not suggest it. But they're cool looking and they're gold and shiny. I thought it looked really pretty. But you're really right, CH. That's funny you finally saw it. Just wait till you see our golden toilet selection. Like, if you need something gold, a gold top hat, a gold shirt, a gold blazer, we got you. Catching Alaska's looking out for the future. If you don't believe me, check out our books on space flight. This is the Middle Harbor. Good job, man. You good, Chris?
Huh?
You good?
Yeah.
All right, cool. I'll see you at your place later. Well, I gotta grab my wallet. There you go. Turn this weird thing off. And then I gotta grab this weird dog. Come here, weird dog. I just call him Weird Dog. He's a great dog. All right. That's enough of that. Come here. Come on, Ren. What are you doing? Come here. 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 They don't let you let. They don't let the dogs roam no more. Come here. No. Come on. I know you're messing with me. All right. Want to go? Go. 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 It is the Middle Harbor. Cool. Awesome, guys. Yeah, this is Middle Harbor. Hey, someone wants a boat. This is for sale. $20,000. Get yourself a wood boat. If anyone wants a boat. There you go. Pretty boat. Well, welcome back to Petersburg. Cool boat. This is the Middle Harbor. Good job, guys. Welcome to Petersburg, everyone who's here. That's called Alcatraz right there, net float, where you go out and work on the nets, so you consider it an Alcatraz when you go out there. This is Mallory, the other content creator's boat here. Got a sweet boat. This is the exit. You can tell it's our boat because beautiful boat though. There's a little short of us going out with it. Yeah, the exit. We'll be hand trolling off this soon. We got to make money somehow. Yeah, we'll keep it pretty simple on this little tour. You got the Sons of Norway Hall up there. Welcome to my in real life live stream of Petersburg. With all the special people who said, I'm gonna hang out. We won't let Rune's business get in the way though. What's up, Fish Stuff? How you doing? Welcome to Petersburg. It's low tide right now. That's kind of the cool thing about this. It's going into low tide. Oh, what's up, Chris Casey chat? Yeah, the humming. That's cool. We put you to sleep, man. That's cool. That's a win. Well, that's so cool, man. Thanks for coming back and checking out. Look at Poop Bucket. I like that. Just in case you didn't know what that was for. Yeah. That's the other. This is sport boats and charter boats. How many fish today? Only like 18, maybe 20. Pretty bad day of fishing. Glacier shark is cooning them out there. But it's low tide here. That's what low tide looks like in Petersburg. It's getting low. Not quite full though. Oh, cool. Summer straight, yeah. That's super cool. It's a bull kelp fields or popweed field here. And as you can see, starfish. There's trash down there. Look at that. What do you know? More and more trash everywhere you go. Love trash. Yeah, it's pretty sweet, huh? We'll be walking through the town a little bit. Thanks for joining us, guys. Appreciate it. catching a little bit of a view tonight. Mr. Rue needs to use the bathroom, I think. But it's a beautiful night tonight. You got seagulls running around here. Go, Rue, go play. Nice, beautiful green. Ah, got our flowers. Oh wow, averaging 100 a day fish. Jeez, man. I love flowers. Yeah, rune relief. Nice, beautiful night. Like I told you, the bush thing. I don't even get into it. Oh yeah, he fishes hard. He knows how to catch a fish. I mean, personally, I think we should be out hand trolling right now, not gill netting. But Chris is really hopeful that the fish are going to be where they're going to be. But they look like they might be a little late this time of year. So we'll figure it out. But hand trolling's a blast. He does power trolling. Yeah, the Dream Chaser. I've seen that one, but not the. Oh yeah, the Lisa T. Yeah. That's a seiner, right? A big boat. Yeah, and the Dream Chaser's over there somewhere. Rune, come here. Come here, Bubby. Come here. Arr. Ooh, wait. Oh. You got the harbor. The harbor took the parking lot for their big machinery. Yeah, I'll show you something cool. I'll show you the Sons of Norway haul here. We'll go on a little walk. That's my wicked rig from the future, that little blue truck. Kept that thing going for years now. Got a brand new motor in it, but it barely runs great. Good old Toyota. It's about time to get rid of this beast. I've had it with it. The hood's good though, that's what matters. Got our Dutch Harbor stickers. Snailed it. You guys like whales, check it out. Got crazy okra. Enjoy. It's the cheapest form of travel I could get reliably and fix it anywhere in the US. We'll go on a cool little tour here. Try to keep people out of it. I guess there was an active shooter here or something today. I didn't really know about that. Where's he going? Hey, what's going on out here right now? Never hear sirens in Petersburg. Wow. Huh. How's he going? Good. Look at you like you're weird if you're holding the camera out here. It's funny. So this is all a boardwalk where you can drive. This is the old Sons of Norway Hall. If you want to play bingo out here, this is where you go to play bingo. It's for you guys right here. Parts dumper. Speed bump. Send you a door?
Say what?
How you doing?
Good.
That's a lighter. Like what? This is cool. You guys will like this. This is where all they have a Fisherman's Memorial here. You have worse tempers, a speed bump. So they have all the statue of, as a memory, a commemoration for all the lost sailors at sea. By one of the famous founders of the town. They got the Viking boat behind it. That's what I mean by low tide. So these are all people that served in the fishing industry, fishing fleet, did things in the boats. Oh, that's rest in peace, Scott. That's Stu's. He drove that boat. These are all the fishermen that passed away. That used to be part of the fishing fleet out here. It's a really cool way that they commemorate and remember their community. It's beautiful, beautiful way to do it. You can go inside of it too. Got little lights in there. These are for the people that donated to this. Ruins and he likes to do what he likes to do out here. Beautiful place. This is really cool. They do a Mayfest every year, and they send this out. It's pretty sweet. The Viking ship. Oh, that's looking out here. You can see the Nancy. Oh, Virginia Beach. That's cool. We'll have to go a little further. This is all popweed, the stuff that we're catching in the net all the time. This is that stuff. You can see the Nancy from here. There's the Nancy. All right, yeah. Thanks for going on that little quick tour. We'll do more tours and stuff of this town later. It's the Sons of Norway Hall. Oh, of course. You guys are more than welcome. I enjoy this. This is part of Catching Alaska. I told you guys we would do a little tours, and there you have it. Mr. Rin loves to go for walks. I have my skateboard going on a really fast tour. These are all historic buildings put on pilings too. This is where you go talk to biologists about fish and game stuff. Department of Fish and Game there. If you want to come here and get some books and gifts, check out this place, the awesomest books and gifts. Probably one of the nicer looking places. When you go inside, I have lots of cool stuff to choose from. Yes, sir. If you ever need to, that's where we go. If you need to ask questions, figure things out. They're really awesome people there. The biologists there rock. I love the Fish and Game. They've been really helpful to me in my life. There's some old wood. How's it going?
Hey, how you doing?
Good, man. Beautiful day today, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. He stared at me like he hated me. Oh, that's fun. Yeah, Keto's Cave. There you go. Keto's Cave's for sale. Want to buy it? It's about what, $1.5 million or something like that. Well, this is probably the best food you can get around here. Salty Pantry, they make their own bread and stuff in the morning. They're always loaded, always full of people, packed full of fun. You do Saturday's markets out here. You clear the whole space out, people play live music. Yeah, I'll show you a little bit more of the town. Yeah, Napa's not there anymore. They moved Napa down where that Chinese restaurant used to be, next to the Narrows. You know, the Narrows Inn. So now that's Napa. Now this is Homeport Electronics. So now you got the North Fleet over here, the North Harbor side of the fleet. So you got a bunch of fishing boats. What's up here, Alaska? We're going on a little tiny tour of Petersburg right now. Well, that's all I really got for you guys. If anyone wants to see anything else, I'll show you. Other than that, I think we're gonna take it easy. Maybe I can do something for y'all here. Hey buddy, get in. Thanks for watching Catching Alaska, everyone. You guys are the best. We'll see you next time on the show. And until next time, it's the truck's hood proof. Had too many people steal my stuff. Yeah. Keyless entry. Good night, everyone. Thanks for watching Catching Alaska. We'll see you next time. I know, what in tarnation. This is what it takes to keep keep things going. Have a blessed day, everyone. Toyota, power for life. You know. Goodbye, everyone. Thanks for watching Catching Alaska. We love each and every one of you. Until next time, we'll be out in the water early tomorrow morning. We'll see you next time. Peace, Jason.